Right on, right on. What up, Oregano fam? Thank you for tuning in. Today's Tuesday night, 12 days of Canna Christmas. I'm Mike Oregano. We're going to have a good time. We got a few songs playing for you. I got this new 12-string guitar, so I'll be jamming. Gotta turn it off. Why can't we just get along, just all alone, just sing a song? The message is to read the wrong, and in the long and we will forget how we used to treat each other. Join hands with sisters and brothers. You want the violence to cease, put the guns away, let's fight for peace. Let's fight for peace. On TV, greed and envy aimed at you and me. And you search for an answer, praying like a prancer, step back from your sins. The butterfly effect and its effect on a coexistent society. And how we can be like 1, 2, 3, respect personality. Why can't we just get along, just all alone, just sing a song? The message is to read the wrong. Long and we will forget how we used to treat each other. Join hands with sisters and brothers. If you want the violence to cease, put the guns away, let's fight for peace. Let's fight for peace. Let's fight for peace. If you want the violence to cease, put the guns away. Let's fight for peace. Hey, we got a few people watching. Thank you. And I'm always irate, see it in my eyes. And I'm always irate, it's how I live my life. And I know you might think wise, but let's all be irate, and you realize we can beg and then I feel my face. Everything is gonna be alright. And I slap on some reggae and let the music play and the vibe feel right. And I spread love and positive feelings, keep the spirits in flight. And I'm here for you with a message of truth. And keep the peace, brother, don't fight. Cause I'm always alright. See it in my eyes. not knowing you might think wise. But let's over the iron, you realize. Sing it with me now, peace will overcome all the racist bigotry and rise above. Keep your head up, don't look down. The sky is the limit till you're busting through the clouds now. If you want it, go out and get it. If you're stressing, well, please don't fret it. Take the floor's open, the door pause, and passion is a powerful force. Always irate is how I live my life, and I know you might be wise, but let's all be irate and you realize. Ooh. All right. What else we got here? Oh, that's right. So I just got this 12-string guitar. My wife got it for me for my birthday, which was like last month, but I was on the road. So I got home the other day from the tour, and she gave me this guitar. I've been jamming it, so I figured I'll play it for a set for you. I don't know if there's any like comments allowed. I can't see them because I'm like, I guess I'm just an idiot. I don't know, but for the people watching, thank you. Thank you. Mama, take this badge from me. I can't use it anymore. It's getting down to a dark to see. Feel like knocking on this door. Knocking, knocking, knocking on heaven's door. Knocking, knocking, knocking on heaven's door. Knocking, knocking, knocking on heaven's door. I feel like knocking on heaven's door. This Jack Dane is the tour dog. One of my tour dogs. Mama put my gun on the ground. I can't shoot them anymore. Go back now, it is coming down. Check right now. Feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knocking, knocking, knocking on heaven's door. Knocking, knocking, knocking on heaven's door. Knocking, knocking, knocking on heaven's door. I feel like I'm knocking on heaven's door. I know who I want to take me home. And I know who I want to take me home. And I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Here's a new song. I'm driving all night to the country and paying a small cafe, making money for my baby and my home stay, getting waiting to return to kiss of fate. Driving all night, traffic lights and 18-wheelers, only thing in sight. But there is one thing that stays on my mind. It's returning home to a home, embracing a woman that's all mine. My baby girl got a voice like the sweetest song in the world. Rolling on the sky, high where she looks in my eyes, captivating, motivating me to live my life. So pretty baby, put your hands on me, and I'll show you how exactly 1 and 1 makes 3. And watching right now, thank you so much for enjoying the tunes. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook. Everything's Mike Oregano. And you can stream the tunes on Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere you can look for it. YouTube it, you name it, I'm on it. You can find me. My baby girl, always like the sweetest song in the world. Oh, in the sky, high when she looks in my eyes. Baby, to live my life. Still, my baby girl, young boys like the sweetest song in the world. Oh, in the sky, high when she looks in my eyes. Baby, baby, to live my life. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, nice, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's a new song that I've been reworking. It's called Baby Girl. Thank you guys for enjoying so far. Let me check this set list here. Oh yeah. And what time is it? Oh, I see. I'm like new to this, I guess. But yeah. I got a couple more tunes for you. What's up, buddy? Hey, bud. This is Jack Daniels. I said, I like this over too. That I am gonna want something with you. And I is grateful too. And I am gonna want something with you. Yes, you know, baby, it's time for us to sit down and unwind. Another feeling, stay with me tonight. Gonna kick back, relax, make sure I got your back, and we'll feel alright. We're flying high now, we're flying high now. Can I feel the ground? We're flying high now, we're flying high now. World is spinning down. I said, oh, back is both for two. And I am gonna want to slow with you. And I back is both for two. And I am gonna want to slow with you. light is on. There's only one thing left to do. 'Cause I've got this one note, if frosted purple, I'll get a big up for two. Yeah, 'cause I've been playing this 4 for 2. And I am gonna wanna smoke with you. And I'm 4 for 2. And I'm gonna wanna smoke with you. Thank you guys so far for tuning in. I got one last tune I want to play for you. Nice little jazzy, lovey kind of song. It's been getting cold in New Jersey here. But this song here is called Summer Air. Maybe it'll warm it up a little bit. Sweet summer air, and everything that you wear makes me stop and stare, and I can't keep my cool. This much is true, the best part of me is you. Hate to lay it and drive me crazy. One look from you, I swear you save me. But you don't come around for more. Heart is yearning for learning what you got in store. Sweet caress, fading with breakfast, hot like a firecracker, smooth like a essence. This much is true, the best part of me is you. more like a swim of summer, yeah, yeah. And everything you wear makes me stop and still. And I can't keep my cool. Much is shown, the best part of it is you. Said this much is true, the best part of it is you. Said this much is true, the best part of it is you. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. You all have a great holiday season. Stay Oregano happy. I'm Mike Oregano. Check out all my music and all my links all over the internet. YouTube it, you name it, you can find it. I'm on it. You can follow me. We can be friends. We can stay in touch. You can see some more of my live streams, hear some more of my tunes, whatnot. But you all have a great night, and thank you so much for tuning in. Nice.
Redman is in the building. I love cannabis, don't you? Woo! Nugtopia, what's good? Ladies and gentlemen, I got a PSA announcement. If you love cannabis like I do, I want everyone to check out Nugtopia. I repeat, Nugtopia. What is Nugtopia, you ask? Well, Nugtopia is a world of cannabis characters dedicated to pushing the ignorance out of the industry. Woo! We got too many jokers in the industry. They don't care about the plant. They have no discipline, no heart, no feeling for this plant that grew out the earth to help people, right? Time to get them the fuck out of there. Nugtopia is doing a great job of it. And when my if you love cannabis like I do, 30% off. I repeat, 30% off any purchase with the code CAMEO, CAMEO, for those who can't spell. And when I smoke it up, man. But don't take my word for it, y'all. Go look them up on the social media website, Nugtopia, Nugtopia, and see what they're doing. 30% off any purchase with the code CAMEO, remember? And this is Redman. I approve this message.
I love it. Yeah, my soul's proud. All right, we're gonna try and squeeze a bub in an hour.
think Cam already told Taylor that we're over here?
Something's ringing.
I'm in the land.
Roster now, red, yellow, and green.
reps. I'm in the booth, cook on me like a jack step.
We've got a whole bunch of rings on here. Now we're going to stripe through them. Oh, yeah. Ooh, something loud. Ooh, that's squeaky.
Thing I call a honey must.
Shout out to the team at Florida Boro. Oh yeah, making the down stem for this little bubbler. Put a little fuse on there and then pop it open. Oh. Left with his guest appearance. Mario, what's up, dude? We're doing this live stream thing. All four of us are live streaming right now. Yeah. There's like a little like vote for your favorite going on. So vote for strawberry. I made a strawberry the first time. I felt like I couldn't make another one. It is. It is colder in here than it is out there. A bubbler, but you know, 1990s rig. Hey, buddy. I'm making a bubbler for this live thing. I'm almost done with it, actually. Oh, I'm loving it. Another quick shout out to the Orlando Glass Union. The only reason we're all able to blow glasses together right now is we're all in the same shop. Yeah, boy. OGU coming at you.
Nugtopia, it is my world of cannabis characters. It is my way to approach the public in a friendly way to get them to understand what cannabis is, to let them see, you know, the medical benefits of it, to erase the stigma, to get them to understand that this is a plant here on this planet to help people and, you know, give them that light to survive. I really believe that this is going to be the forefront of cannabis art.
K.O.
What is up, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight? Really appreciate everyone coming out. I'm just going to be getting my stuff settled. I got my piece out tonight. This is on wood, and it's a piece that I've already kind of put together. I know last time I was starting with a piece, so you guys can see now me adding in final details because I usually don't take 1 hour to complete a piece. So stay tuned with me just for a second, and I'm going to go ahead and put all my paints together and get my brushes out and give you guys an idea of what we're going to do here tonight. But I really appreciate you guys watching. Thank you to everyone who's joined us for the 12 days of the Canna Christmas. Super fun and allowed, you know, time right now with everything going on, we're allowed to get together and do this live, which is such an experience. Being able to get everybody together live and get everybody something to tune into and have fun with over the holidays. It's important to get everybody together. So one way we can do that in this crazy time of COVID. But so right now I got these two little characters on the back of this truck. This is a commission piece that I've been working on. This is actually, the idea was to get these guys to make it look like, you know, they're just rolling up on a little hemp farm. This is like the owner of the hemp farm. So, you know, kind of giving that nostalgia feel of, you know, like when you're first rolling up to a hemp farm, or, you know, you just having the dream of like creating something that beautiful. So this is that. This is me trying to capture that moment for them. Obviously, you see the little wood sign on the side that says hemp, and then you know, the two little buds. You got the little 420 on the sign here. So tonight I'm just going to be adding in little details to the nugs, kind of bring them to life a little bit. They're not as realistic as some of my most recent stuff, because usually when I do a piece like this, I usually will, you know, more or less focus on the actual scenery and then, you know, get into the buds and not always so much on the detail of them, because I feel like the story is more important in that case. So, you know, with these guys being so small, I can only get so much, you know, detail into them, but I do manage with this tiny little brush I got working. So I'll be doing that. I'll be adding some details in, and if you guys want, you guys can sit back and chill and watch my paint dry. No, I'll go ahead and give you guys some tips and tricks as well on how you guys could paint little buds at home. We actually are getting in the process a live painting videos that you guys can do it at home, at your ease, at your time and leisure, which is, I feel, is nice because it gives everybody their own flexibility of doing whatever you want rather than being so pressured when you're out in public. When, I don't know if you guys have ever done like a wine and paint or anything like that, but, or a smoke and paint, which we've done a couple times. But when you're out in public or when you're with people, maybe the anxiety of working with your friends could be a little stressful. So we'll change it up, and we're going to offer that online class. Give you guys an opportunity to work from home and have fun. Do whatever you want. So right now I'm just kind of adding a little bit of green over the green I already had. Just giving it another layer, and you can see I'm just kind of squiggling my brush over that. And I'm using my really fine point brush. I'll scan my palette across real quick so you guys can see. It looks wild. I know it looks pretty crazy. Not all of this is wet. I'm only using some of these colors. It's acrylic, so these colors dry fast, and that's why I'm just stacking color over color. But I do know what colors I have laid down, so no, it's not hard for me to identify what colors I need to use. But I have a couple greens out over here. I got a yellow, orange, brown, red, so just a couple different tones that I'm working with tonight. And those colors are just going to help me basically bring this piece to its final details and then on to the owner. I'm excited to give this one to him right before Christmas. So I hope you guys have been having a fun couple weeks of your first week of December, getting into the second week of December. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope it's not been too stressful on you guys and that everybody's kind of lounging and just enjoying some time with the family if you're able to. I know we've been inhibited a little bit with the COVID, but we can make it work. We can get through it. So right now I'm adding a little bit of tan to my light green and just basically adding some details to my nug. I wish I could play some music right now for you guys. I feel like that would be a lot easier, but can't step on their licensing rights. Can't infringe on their rights, so a little too hard for us to play music tonight. But you can listen to me talk, and that's always great. No. All right. So I'll kind of give you guys some idea on how I can stack colors as well, just giving like an idea on basic blending. You can see right now like the deepness green underneath in his little body right here, and then as it's going up, it's getting a little lighter. It's obviously just the sunlight kind of from this top region where my light's coming from. That's just, you know, obviously the light casting onto the top of the nug, and then down here has less light, so a little bit more shadow, obviously a little deeper in tone. So that's why I'm lightening that way, trying to give it a little bit of highlight. And that's just something for you artists. I'm sure if you guys are, any of you guys watching, do any kind of art, you guys probably understand what I'm talking about. Probably don't sound too crazy to you. Otherwise, it might just sound like gibberish. But it's fun. Allows me to relax. I've been actually working on a project all day. This whole week, I've been working on the Hilton. So with my other series of art that I do a realistic natural art, all sorts of things, but just related to the natural life. So a lot of like flowers and floralscapes or like marine aquatic pieces. And I recently got a contract with the Hilton. So I'm doing an install down at one of their big locations here in Florida, down in Melbourne, the Crown Plaza. And it's just been so much fun. It's just the opportunity to do that has been unreal. And then, you know, being able to get on here at night with you guys and totally flip the switch and do my cannabis work is just, it's a dream. It's so much fun. I wouldn't want to ask for anything else in the world. I'm just so grateful for you guys and your support. You guys mean so much. So thank you guys for keeping this dream alive. And I hope you guys are enjoying. Hopefully this isn't too boring watching the paint dry. But I am working on wood tonight. I know I said that in the beginning. I might be able to give you guys a perspective of it. Let's see. You can kind of see it from there. So that's about, you know, a ½ inch on wood. Or maybe less, maybe a ¼ inch. But, you know, I got my hemp field over here on the side. My little car, a little truck, old time like farm truck. Painted it red. And then, yeah, the little hemp sign showing you you're to the farm. So I'm going to go ahead and add some more details in. I love her color. I think this little nug right here is looking really good. And I do have another canvas prepped. So I can go ahead and go from this piece to the next one and work on a more detailed nug, more realistic, and trying to give you guys an idea of what I'm working on now and what's been more relative in my my series, basically. Let's see, 1 second. I might be able to. All right. I have a reference that I'm working off of for that as well. So hopefully I'm able to bring it up and work off that for that realistic shot, because I think that would be nice. I like to show you guys the variety of work that I do. And again, this is more of like a scenery piece. So this is kind of just showing the story. So you might have seen a lot of the other work that I've done, or when I started out, I did a lot of like scenery pieces, and it kind of just showed the story of the cannabis, and you know, just the venture of them and all of them together, because I wanted people to understand what Nugtopia was, and I wanted them to get the message that it's, you know, just like this world of these cannabis characters that are all together, you know, because when we all say it, when we, you know, we've said it multiple times, and I know I'm probably speaking for most of us, but I know I've said it a lot of times, but you know, cannabis is one of those things that, you know, like we're gonna definitely see it like overcome, and you know, like when we say that, oh my God, if everybody would have a joint in their hand, or if everybody would, you know, just have some sort of cannabis in their system, you know, like what a better world it would be, or how much happier everybody would be. You know, I think that's like, you know, the message I'm trying to give is that like in all my paintings, everybody resembles that, and I'm just bringing that to life. So it's just like our inner self, just being friendly, being nice and happy and genuine, and coming together like we should. And I think that's what this plant does. It really does bring us together. I think that's important. It's important to show that. It's important to show the light and the love, you know, that this shoot, sorry for stumbling, that this plant brings. When I get passionate about things, or when I start talking a lot, I start to stumble in my words, but it's just, you know, it's the truth. You know, cannabis is definitely, it's been a big part of my family's life, mine and my brother, Kyle, behind the scenes, you know, working this event. And give him all the credit. He's been super passionate about this as well. He's been the brains behind putting the event together, and, you know, getting really everybody together and making this happen. So I'm super appreciative that I have somebody like that in my family that can, you know, see the value of this plant and see what it has done for our family and what it can do for everybody else. And to have that drive within your own family, and to have that support, and to know that like he's seen that inspiration, and like he's seen what I've seen since the beginning. You know, it's like just a couple of years back, me and him were sitting in a room together, and I brought him that dream. I told him like, hey Kyle, like this is, I got this sick idea, and I think it could really help impact the whole industry, and it could really help so many people understand what cannabis is, you know, in a friendlier way, in a way that people won't give it such a stigma and won't relate it to as being a drug, and, you know, just everything that we've always wanted. And as soon as I said that, you know, it's like his instant reaction was just like I could see it in his eyes. It was just like he knew it, like he understood what I was saying, and then that was most important. And then with the rest of my family, same thing. Like once I, obviously, if you guys know the story of Nugtopia, you would know the background of how we all started, and basically us coming to the plant from the means of our mom. She basically had, you know, precursor signs of breast cancer, and with cancer running so strong in our family, you know, it wasn't something that we were going to take lightly. So, you know, with us seeing that, it scared all of us, and we knew what cannabis could do. We knew just a, you know, a minute, you know, just a little bit about of what the plant could do. Not really have done that much research at the time. This was a couple years back, but you know, just indulging ourselves into understanding what the plant could do, and seeing how it could help, and seeing how I could help our mom, most importantly, and helping her get through not having to actually deal with, having to deal with all the hard times of cancer, because we've seen family go through that, and we wanted to catch it before it happened. So luckily we were able to get her out there to Colorado, get her the CBD THC ratio that she needed. And she came back within a couple months to have her surgery, to have, the basically the grain of sand, I guess it was, that they had found when they opened her up at the exact location of where they had first seen the precursor signs. So it was just a blessing to understand that this plant really had changed not only, other people around the world, but my own family, how it impacted my mom and saved her life and changed, just the 2 months of her just like understanding what the plant could do, and learning and getting all that research fed to her from doctors that knew what they were talking about. It helped save her the months of, fighting that a lot of people have to deal with. So it's just such a blessing. And, it definitely is a testimony that we carry on to share with other people. It's a beautiful story. And there's so many other stories out there like it. And there's so many other people out there fighting and dealing with worse. But, it's just such a beautiful thing to know that this plant can help people in just that little bit of a way. If it, if at all, it can do something. It can help in so many ways, but, it definitely can bring us together, and definitely can make a difference. So I know I'm just rambling here. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes, like I said, I just get passionate about stuff and I get to talking. No, I appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to know that there's somebody listening out there to this story. And like I said, we have, most of the time we will have our story printed out on our merchandise, so you guys can understand when you're buying something from us. It's from the family. My whole family's involved. Like I said, it's my mom's the story, my brother's the brains, and I'm the artist. So for you guys, anytime you see us at a show, most of the time you'll see me, my brother, and my mom at every show. She doesn't skip a beat, man. She is a warrior. She's usually at every show we go to. If not, she's dying, wishing that she was there. And my brother as well. My brother's the muscles, so he's there at every show, giving me the leisure to paint and to relax, and to enjoy you guys, and to give you guys the time that you guys need. So without him, I would be so consumed. I seriously would not be able to breathe. I just have so much going on. But I'm so grateful to, like I said, have the support, have the family, have you guys. It's unreal. So thank you guys for tuning in, and thank you guys for watching. Very cool. Thank you guys. And I hope you're at least seeing a little bit of progression within my nug right now. You've seen it from how it started, and you're seeing now how I'm adding a little bit more saturation towards the base and bringing the highlight more, trying to get a little more definition. But yeah, again, I'm not making it super realistic, just kind of playing around with it, and making it, have its balance of realism versus fun. That's the most important thing when it comes to these kind of pieces. So I'm going to go ahead and switch up my colors real quick. I'm going to work on the browns and tans, and I'm going to fill out the back of the bed of the truck a little bit, and I will talk more. Let's see, we can talk more about the story. I can give you guys more idea about my journey. I think that'd be pretty cool. Fill you guys in on that too while I'm working. So it's not just quiet time, because I swear the silence can get to me. I am listening to music 24/7. I have music in my ears, and when I'm working, I am definitely listening to music. So if it's not music, it's probably me talking. So anyways, I'll go ahead and I'll start off with how things have went right after my mom had got her medicine, and basically she got back from Colorado. She had got her tincture administered, and like I said, she was she was free from the precursor signs that they had originally saw when they went in. They were amazed. The doctors were amazed, and they're honestly were pretty much blown away, you know, because they, you know, they're so certain and they're so adamant about, you know, going in and like having this procedure and whatnot. And just the idea that things can change, you know, like there are ways. You don't, you know, that's not the only way. Like there is ways, and to know that there's actually a way that's plant medicine and that we can actually, you know, save ourselves without having to go through all that agony, like I said, without having to take all that medicine and take all of your, you know, drain yourself, you know, of energy. And you know, like I said, we've seen family go through it, and I'm sure you guys have as well. And it's unfortunate, and it's not anything you want to see on a family member, especially your closest loved ones. And so to see that was such a beautiful thing. And then that's what kind of blossomed into Nugtopia. That's when I kind of had, like I said, I had the idea like, hey, you know, I can get my mom to understand what cannabis is in the most friendly way. And if I could do that with my mom, then I could do that with the rest of the world. If I could inform my mom, you know, and at the time, my mom wasn't, you know, the most lenient person when it came to stuff like that. At the time, you know, my mom, she definitely referred to cannabis as a drug. And, you know, it was like one of those things that she was just worried that, you know, I'd get involved in, you know, smoking cannabis, and then, you know, just all the worst things because people are just misinformed. And, but when I was able to sit down with her and explain to her what actually it could do and how it could change her life, you know, obviously she knows now and she sees that. And now it's just been a ripple effect for us to inform and inform other families. And then that's basically what just Nugtopia is. That's what we're doing. We're informing the public. We're informing the best way we can. I'm informing the best way I can through my art. My brother's informing the best way he can through marketing and through helping my art get the most exposure it can get. And through that, we'll be able to help save more families and more lives across the world. You know, that's our goal. That was always our goal, and it always will be our goal. And I know that because I know me and my brother have the same heart. We have the same passion. We're super passionate about what we do, and things are only getting better for us. We're only looking to grow. And like I said, we're only looking to grow and to keep expanding our message so that other people around the world can feel this and save their family, if not themselves. So that's what we're doing. We're out at shows. Been doing shows for about, I think it's been about 4 or 5 years now. We've been, Nugtopia was first put out on social media and at an actual like exhibition was probably about 4 years ago. Soon after that, I got some pretty good exposure through High Times. High Times actually gave me a shout out, which I was super grateful for. They put me on and showed me off to their following, which gave me a lot of exposure. And with that, it was just kind of a ripple effect, and I just kept on going with it. I did a lot more shows in Florida, even with Florida being more of an underground scene at the time. You know, we still did a lot of shows, always showing up for the community because we knew, you know, cannabis is not anything that's, you know, this plant is much more than what these people are thinking it is. You know, like obviously everybody else on here, you know, I'm preaching to the choir, but you know, we stood up and we knew that this plant's going to save people. We knew that we needed to speak our minds. We knew that we needed to show ourselves and to make that appearance. So we did, and we came out to shows and we did that for years on, showed our face, did a lot of work, put a lot of work in, always improved. You know, every show we took note of what our customers are saying and we applied that to our business. And we took note to everything, you know, we took note to our presentation. We took note on the hard work that others put in. We took note on the, you know, the leaders in the industry, and sitting down and being able to go to all these shows. We're able to sit there and basically learn. You know, we're sitting there and learning. We're hearing all of you guys speaking. We're hearing your guys' testimonies. And when I say you guys, you know, I know who's listening. I know and I know who's going to listen, because you guys are the community. And you know, I know that we reach out to a lot of you guys, and we've met you guys personally. And you guys have heard our story, and we've heard yours. But it's that beautifulness of the community that we're all able to share. And when we're at the shows, that's what's happening. We're sharing, and we're learning so much, and we're putting our minds together, and really, you know, coming together as one to show this plant to the world. You know, I feel like that's our goal, and all of us. And if it's not your goal, then you should get out of the industry. If it's not your goal to better, you know, people for this plant, then you should get out of the industry. I don't know why you're in it. And if that offends you, I'm sorry, but this industry is not about capitalizing on the people. This industry is about making it for the people. We are the people, you know, it is our families. So I hope that gets out to everybody, and I hope you guys hear that loud and clear. But, you know, it's all love, and that's what we're here for. We're here to spread the love within the, you know, the community. And this is no monopoly. And hopefully we can stand our ground to the big dogs that try to, you know, take advantage. You know, I think we just saw like Marlboro basically just signed a contract showing that they're going to be producing marijuana cigarettes. And just to think, like, we knew that was coming. So, you know, everybody just be smart. Everybody just be smart about it. You know, hopefully we can get to the point where we can grow our own, and you know, plant for the people. That's it. But I'm going to go ahead and switch up my palette again. I'm going to start working on the truck, and I'll kind of give you guys a little bit more story on just kind of like where we went from there. So, I mean, doing a lot of the shows, we got into many ways to try to get our name out there. Me and Kyle actually flew to a lot of states on the West Coast, marketing door to door. You know, after we basically, you know, did door to door rep here in Florida, we were like, we need to get out of the state, and we need to show up at everybody else's doorstep. So me and my brother Kyle, at the age of, I think I was, okay, I wasn't even old enough to get into a dispensary at the time. So I was 18, or no, I think I was 18 years old. I believe actually you have to be 21 to get in dispensary. So, okay, maybe I was 20 years old. I think it was the year right before I turned 21. So I was 20 years old. Kyle was around 23 or so. And it was just us going out there and marketing and just trying to find a way to get our name out there. And we knew that if we didn't put our face in front of people, if we didn't show them what we were doing, and showing them our message, most importantly, people wouldn't understand. So that was our goal. We got out there, we showed people Nugtopia, and Kyle was able to get into all the dispensaries, which was such an experience, because to be able to have a paid for, you know, job opportunity just to go out and market, and to be able to spend that time with my brother, was just, it was unreal. It was such a memory, and such a amazing part of the story, to be honest. So to get out there, in one of our first places we flew out to was Oregon, Portland, Oregon, you know, weird, all craziness there. So just trying to, you know, show all the weird people in Oregon what Nugtopia is about. So we went out there to Oregon and had some fun. Went out there for about 2 weeks and just marketed, and Kyle went into the dispensaries. We you know, shared product with the dispensary owners and got to know people in the industry. And that was just, you know, us as kids, I would like to say, you know, we were young and we're just literally hustling. We're going door to door, you know, talking to these people and getting them to understand who we were and like our passion in the industry. And that, you know, that over the years helped build us as who we are today. You know, it helped us, maybe not in the long run as far as sales, because those trips, they were more, now when we look back on them, we had a good amount of fun, and, you know, obviously it's all about living and learning. So, you know, if we were to do the trip again, we see a different approach, that we could talk to people and let them, you know, have an understanding of what Nugtopia is. But at the time, people would like to look at us and just kind of give us this like, oh, that's dope, that's awesome, no, we're stoked for you guys, you know. And then, you know, just a couple years later, they're calling us back like, oh, hey guys, hey, like, we love your stuff, like, is there any way you can get this in our shop? Like, so it's just, you know, it's years that you got to put in for people to understand what you're doing. You know, you can't expect right then and there for people to you know, basically just understand what you're doing and get the story. So when we understood that, so it was just all learning, and it was such an experience. Like I said, I was so excited to be able to do that and to live that. And we were able to just have so much fun and to meet so many people, like I said, in the industry. And we did that for a couple years. Not necessarily the trips, but the shows and whatnot, and just getting our name out there. And now I'm at the point where I have been a freelance, just painting, just basically just painting all the time, just doing projects every day. When it comes to creating, it could be murals or it could be canvas work, but I'm constantly painting. So I do have my free time, I do have my fun time, but now I am just a full-time artist. So it's been such a journey, but it's paid off, and it's super super rewarding to say that. And you know, we don't live, you know, the craziest lives by any means, but we're happy with what we have, and that's all we need. You know, we're happy with, you know, just being happy. That's it. You know, you don't need everything in the world to be happy. Honestly, I'm more happy with giving away. I think that's another thing of Nugtopia is we do another, you know, a lot of giveaways, a lot of auctions, and we actually have an auction tonight. If you guys are tuned in, listening right now, we have an auction, so you guys have the chance to get a signed print by Tommy Chong, and is a piece that I've done by Tommy Chong. It's Cheech and Chong sitting on a little peace sign, and he's like smoking a little doobie. So we actually sent those off to him, and he was so kindly nice enough to sign them and send them back. And he has asked that we just go ahead and donate proceeds to, you know, charities and whatnot, which we are so for. That is what we are for. We are all about, you know, giving back to the community. We've been doing that for years on. It's, you know, ever since we've started, we've been giving back. One of our biggest people we love to give back to would be Cannamoms with Giselle. You know, we love Giselle, we love Bruno, and you know, ever since we started, Cannamoms was one of the first people or groups, I should say, that we've kind of came in touch with to show our love back to the community, because we were so impacted by the story of Bruno and, you know, the struggles that they deal with and the things that they're facing every day. It's honestly, it's incredible. Giselle has such a big heart. Their whole family has such a big heart, and it's really, it's something that's so special to us. And so, you know, again, we're definitely trying to better the community and help as much as we can. So we felt that, you know, if we had the means and if we were able to, that we, you know, give back as much as we could to Giselle. And within like the first year, we were able to give back so much, and it was so awesome to see how grateful she was, and obviously Bruno, to see him, you know, just to help him with, you know, medical bills or whatever it is that, you know, could help with them, because their medicine costs are just outrageous. He's got, you know, wheelchairs that are just astronomical in pricing, and wheelchair accessible, you know, car equipment, you know, it goes through the roof. So there's a lot of expenses when it comes to what they're dealing with. So we were just so grateful to be able to help, you know, and give back in any way we could. And we've been doing that for, like I said, since we've started, and we will never stop. You know, that's our main passion, is to give back. So the charity tonight, the piece that gets auctioned off, like I said, it will be donated. I'm not sure if we're giving this one to Cannamoms. I'm not exactly sure on what we've decided for that one, But am very excited to say that we're able to do something like this. And thank you guys for, like I said, allowing this to happen, helping this event come together, being part of the event, being history, I like to say, because we are in that time. We're in that time right now. This is the speakeasy generation, I like to say, of cannabis. We're in that prohibition. I think it's so crazy when I say that to family. Like, we are the leaders of this generation when it comes to cannabis. And if there was anybody who had stories about the prohibition on alcohol and the speakeasies, and how all that came to life and how people didn't stop, and for something nonetheless alcohol, but because I'm not a fan of that, but just to say, like, wow, the stories that have came to life from that time, and to think that we're actually in that time right now for cannabis, and that we're actually making that impact, and that we're actually making that difference, and that this event right now is actually going to be one day recorded as one of the virtual cannabis events for our community. And just to think, like, that has such an amazing impact. And I know it may not be tremendous today, but I know that with the community that we have and the passion that we have behind this plant, there's only beautiful things to happen. There's only amazing things and outcome to come from it. So super grateful for you guys. And like I said, I hope you guys are enjoying your holidays and having an amazing time, while I sit here and Bob Ross on some canvas for you real quick. Thank you so much for putting that link up. That is awesome. There's the link there. You can, I'm guessing if you click on that, I'm not going to do it because I don't want to get out of my stream, but you should be able to check out Bruno's page. So probably more of a better story than what I had said. But like I said, guys, I'm just so grateful to be able to be doing this right now. This really makes my heart warm. And it does actually affect me that we haven't done a show in a little while. We actually just did a show, I think maybe it was a couple weeks ago, but usually we're doing shows all the time, and it's just been with the whole COVID scenario and everything. We just been kind of pushed back on doing things, but no worries, we're able to get through it. Kyle's smart and able to think of means and ways to keep things alive for the community, and we got this event going on for us, so this is awesome. This is the best what we could do right now, and I am grateful. So I hope you guys are digging my little farm scene. Really adding in the details right now, so making it look spiffy for you guys. All right. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. So you guys do have that comment section for everybody watching. Feel free to ask at any time. If you're an artist, or if you just want to ask something funny, go ahead. Let's chat. I'm here for you.
I got something funny.
Oh, what's up,
Whoa.
man?
What is going on, my dude?
No, I'm just chilling. I am just having the time of my life right now.
You know what? You look like you're having the time of your life.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
You know what? You're such an inspiration. I love watching you paint and create things.
Oh, thanks, dude. So you've been watching the whole time?
Did you ever
see
the
progression?
Rolling tray that I made?
Say that again?
Did you ever see the rolling tray that I made? I made a Ganja Beach rolling tray. You ever see that one?
I didn't. No, I did not.
No?
I didn't. I need to check it out.
I spray painted a Ganja Beach rolling tray, and it came out amazing. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, this belongs in the Trent Art Gallery.
That's it, man. That's it. That is so cool. No, that's awesome. See, I love when somebody else can tap into the creative side and see how much it can, be expressed and how much you can enjoy it. That's like the beauty
Yeah,
of it.
absolutely.
Yes.
So so what are you going to call this one?
So this is actually, it was going to be, you know, like the hemp kind of farm, whatnot, but the strain of it, I'm not exactly sure yet. So obviously it's not specified to the strain. I think I had said that a little earlier in the video, but these are just kind of like, you know, generic nugs, just kind of give you the idea because how small they are. But the strain name will come to life once I find out what the farm name is. So I'm going to get that farm name soon. And then I'm going to kind of just, you know, work that into the strain. So I'll be coming up with my own strain here soon.
Yeah, you know what? I hope.
Yeah.
You know what if you can name a strain, what would it be?
Oh, man. Shoot. Well, if I was going to be, if it was my personal preference, you know, I'm more of a citrus guy. But if it had to do something with Nugtopia, I don't know. I think just a Nugtopia strain just in itself. Like I know how generic or simple that could sound, just me saying the name Nugtopia, but I feel if we
You
were to get
know,
Nugtopia on a strain, wow,
that right there is an amazing idea. A
it would be crazy.
Nugtopia strain.
It would be
I'd
sick,
smoke that.
right? If you just had a strain called Nugtopia, like and basically obviously everybody sees. Okay, there we go, Nugtopia
Nugtopia
OG.
OG. That's what
There
we'll
we
call it.
go. Yes, there you go. See, we're on to something here. It's the collective. We're coming together,
We're
bringing our
coming
minds
together.
together.
So
That's it.
I just found my rolling tray.
Oh, let me see it. Hey, that's sick. That's so sick.
And I spray painted it.
That's crazy. The Ganja Beach as well. That is so sick.
Yeah, well, I did get a what's it called, a stencil for Ganja Beach, but still the
Hey, that's sick, dude. No, stencils
layering
are,
it all, you know, layering it all, that took some creativity, and you have to
I
work
give it to you.
backwards when you're painting, you know.
Oh no, I give it to you. Honestly, the stencil work is just as hard as painting. Like doing the stencils, it can be difficult. That's for sure.
Oh
Unless
yeah.
you already have them like pre-ordered or something, then that's just lucky.
Well, I found a guy, and I was
You
able
found a guy.
I found a guy, and I was able to be like, "Hey, guy, I need you to make this for me." And he was like, "Okay, I got you." And he made it for me, and I was all excited. And then it's funny. My father's an artist, and not in the same way like artistic, you know, but he does woodworking. So I
Right.
consider him an artist because he actually manufactures frames and stuff. And so yeah, I just found it really awesome because my dad called me up and I was telling him my idea about making a rolling tray. He was like, "That's never gonna work. The way you're doing it, it's never gonna work." And he told me that for like 2 or 3 weeks. And I stopped talking to him about it because he just kept telling me how it wasn't gonna work. And so I did the video and I sent it to him before I even posted it, you know, onto Instagram.
Right.
And everybody was, my dad calls me up and he's like, "I take back everything I said. I am so sorry." That came out incredible. And I was like,
Isn't that so
yes.
fun when you get to prove them wrong? They're just sitting there like,
Yeah.
oh my God.
And it's funny because my dad, you know, my dad's always right.
Yeah.
So
That's
when he was
here.
finally wrong, it's like, wait a second, let me bask in this for a moment.
Yep. That's the truth. That's how I feel my my art career kind of turned out. Not saying that my dad was necessarily like, oh, you're not gonna, you know, make something out of it, but just more in the sense of like, you know how hard, you know, dads can be and how hard they can be and whatnot. And he was like,
Did he
well,
tell you
Kole,
it's not a career?
yeah, he was like, you know what, like, you know, we should go more of like the college route, you know, like let's see how that pans out. So, you know, I did the college for about 6 months. I got some prerequisites done in nursing because obviously I just wanted to help people. So any means of helping people, that's what me and Kyle were about. But in
Nice.
those 6 months, I put on shows and I made it happen. And then in the time being of me taking just like a break to get certified, just basically to get into the program of nursing, I pursued my art fully. And then at that time, showed my dad like, hey, this is actually something I can make a living out of. And at that point, he was like, wow, no, you okay? You know, like you can actually do that. So it's cool, like, to see that, you know, it's just to see that, that's so rewarding, to that gratification, you know, you put all the hard work in, and then, like, it's not really up to them at that point. Now you kind of already you already made it happen, and it's done, and it's solidified, and you're like, yeah, it happened, and it's like there. So
Yeah, I'll never forget when I was younger, I became a DJ, and my dad
yeah,
was like, you're never going to make it as a DJ. Like,
right.
you know, you have to be an established DJ to make money.
Yep.
And it's not really a career. And I was like, oh, so I just kept becoming I kept working on being a DJ and everything. And then eventually I was doing weddings, sweet 16s, bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs. And at some point I was even paying his rent, and he was sitting there going like, oh my God. And then one day he called me up and he says, you know, I just want to let you know that if you want to continue being a DJ, you just can't live in my house. And then like 2 days later, I moved out, and he was like, I was kidding. And I was like, I wasn't.
Yeah, right. Oh man, that's too funny. And it's just like,
Yeah,
it's a
but
wake up call. It's like, hey, yeah, I wasn't playing. I, like, this whole time, this was legit. It's it, man. It's
yeah,
crazy.
follow your dreams, right?
That's the truth. And that's where I'm at right now. Like, just pursuing the dream, and getting the time right after these winter holidays. I'll be getting on the road and being able to soak up all that inspiration. I'll be living out of the van. You saw the van last time you came over, so you're able to check it out a little bit. But
Oh my God, dude, that's like the dream van. I love it.
that's it, man. So we'll be in that for, the winter months, out west. So if anybody's listening and they're out west and they want us to pull into their driveways and link up, definitely share in the comments. Go ahead and you don't have to share your location, but you can send me a message, and we can
I'm gonna
definitely
send
link
you a
up.
message. I'm gonna say hotbox question mark.
There you go. There you go. That's the exclusive the exclusive encounter with me. You
Yeah,
get a
I
little
call
hot
that the
box.
bat signal.
There you go. Shoot the bat signal up in the air. That's too
All
funny.
right, I have a question for you.
Let's hear it.
For what in your life do you feel the most grateful?
Ooh, most grateful. Family. I'd say family overall. I think that speaks volume in itself, because it's such a broad, statement. Like, family it can mean so much. And without family and without support, like, I don't think it'd be possible for anyone to really grow just by themselves. I feel like you have to have family, and that's within everything. Like I've said earlier in this video, like, our community is just so important, and I think that with all of us coming together the ways that we have, it's just made everything for cannabis stronger. And without the family, if it was just one of us standing up on a podium and screaming, like, nobody would get it. So
Yeah,
it takes all of us, and I think that's what I'd be most grateful for, is for family, for
that
sure.
is such an amazing answer, and only because it's a great answer. But also because I know plenty of people out there who don't have family, don't have good family.
Right.
There's that too, So, and I've met your family, so I gotta say, if I were you, I'd be pretty grateful for that family too.
That's the truth, man. Yep, they are some warriors, and even my beloved girlfriend, just all the way around, just the support that I've been given along this journey. And and you're saying immediate family, but I'd like to even really touch on just relationships with friends and stuff, like meeting you, man, and being able to build our relationship, and relationships with everybody in this industry. I think
Absolutely.
that is just it's monumental, because you're really being able to tap into, like, everybody. You're really able to tap into everybody's life, and get a perspective on how they're going through things, and how you can help support and they can help support you. And I think that that's the web. It's like the connecting web. It's like our family's endless when you can really get out there and hear everybody's stories and how you can relate to them and whatnot. Yeah, it's beautiful.
It is beautiful. Kind of like you.
Ah, stop it. Nobody can see me right now.
For you.
I just hit my camera. Look at me.
But
yeah, I wish I had the double cam. I wish I could flick it back to me right now, but I can't. So unfortunately, you guys don't get to see the pretty face.
Yeah. Yeah, the pretty face, exactly. That's what we all want to see.
That's all. That's what I know. Everybody's like looking on the, on the live right now, like, where's Kole? Where's Kole? And
where's Kole? Where's his beautiful face?
I know.
He's got this weird painting on with two little green rocks.
Yeah, two little green rocks right there. You see those little guys?
Are those Christmas trees? What are those?
Little Christmas trees. This is my hemp farm.
There you go.
Yeah. So that's the hemp going all the way down the field. And then I didn't want to make it look like it was cannibalism. That's a hard thing that I deal with, because like obviously I want to make it look fun. But if I make these two nubs look like they're chopping down these, hemp trees, then it looks like they're almost like killing themselves in a sense. So yeah. I was like, I think I'm just gonna leave them like sitting on the truck and make it look like they're just like chilling on the farm and they're stoked and like they just purchased it and they're about to do some donuts. They're about to like whip out of here in this old farm truck. That's it.
I hear you.
It's all the energy right there. That's it.
That's so awesome.
That's it.
Is that complete?
It's getting there. I got probably another hour of just adding these little highlights and whatnot to make it perfect for them. Because I like to make it right. So.
All right, I have another question for you.
Let's hear it.
What would be your job title?
Ooh.
If the words currently used to describe you no longer existed?
Ooh. Wait, so that's pretty hard because like how do you know what like all the words that were used to describe you?
I don't know. You're an artist. Figure it out.
Oh man, so it's nothing that has to do with art. It's just something that is just not relative to art, I would assume. Okay, so let's say I would. Oh, okay, I got the. I got it. I would have to put it on like a leader. That doesn't have to do with art. That doesn't really have to describe art. I think a leader would be pretty good.
You're a leader?
Yeah, I think a leader in the sense of just like putting your foot down and just like standing up and just like pushing forward. Not necessarily saying that so much with like ego driven. I'm not saying it like, oh, like I'm better than anyone in the sense of like, oh, I can stand up, but just more in the sense of like seeing the norm and just in going about it in a different way. I don't know if that made sense, but I don't know.
We just got Maker of Dank Creations.
Maker of Dank Creations. I like that. That's good.
I like that one too. That one's a pretty good one.
It definitely probably has. I mean, I feel like that's definitely relative to art, but I definitely will take it. I think it's pretty dope. I like it.
All right, here's a question. What's a job you'd never want to do and why?
Oh, okay. 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 Actually, I know this one really well. So back to what we were talking about just a couple minutes ago, and how I was getting into the nursing field and whatnot, and medical field. That was a passion of mine that I really had. I really had a big passion to get into the medical industry, and because, like I said, me and my brother just really wanted to help people. But as I was getting to understand a lot about, and I know this, I don't want to speak for all because obviously this is not for all. And if I were to ever get into the medical field, obviously, it's your own decision. But I was learning so much from professors and doctors and whatnot on how they would treat the patient, and how it was more of like a treat and street style of caring. It wasn't necessarily for the patient. It was more for like the means of capitalizing, you know? And again, it's not all medical practices, and there's a lot of beautiful medical practices out there that are using holistic health and, you know, organic means to helping people, and just, you know, going about in appropriate ways. But I just feel that hearing that and understanding that I'm working for somebody who's going to direct me to administer a patient in a certain way, and I don't really have the option to neglect that, because that is now my job. To do that, that would honestly kill me inside. To feed somebody chemo, or to feed somebody something that could be poison, and deep down knowing that, and still having to wake up every morning and to not really give the patient like all of the means of knowledge that I want to share with them, because that's, you know, obviously my job. So I feel that, with that being said, like, if I ever were to get into that field, like I said, I'd try to do my best to make it work. But I don't know. I feel like that would be one of the hardest jobs for me, to be honest. I feel like that would be like one of the worst jobs for me in a way, you know?
That's funny. I thought you were going to say something like a plumber.
Yeah, I mean, so, well, I guess I get deeper with it. I don't know. I mean, everybody could say a plumber. I mean, that's some pretty nasty shit, but I don't know. I feel like when it gets deep down, like into yourself, like when it's nastier than like what's right in front of you. Like anybody can get over like, you know, that, but when it's like psychological, like in your head, you have to deal with it. Like I said, that it's a bigger impact.
I could not agree with you more. I like that answer. That was a good one.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
You're good at this.
You're giving me some good questions. I'm really thinking about them.
Yeah, I figured. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna ask. I want to know from Kole things. I've always wondered. I never really get to talk to you much. I get to talk to your brother all the time. You're hard to get in touch with, sir.
That's the truth, man. I've been busy. Hopefully sooner than later, like I said, I'll be out on the road and I'll be able to have more time for me and to focusing on what, not saying that I'm able to do what I want to do right now, because I've been able to take on some monumental, you know, steps in my career that I'm so grateful for and so happy to be doing right now. But with that comes opportunities that I don't have. So I don't have the, you know, the opportunity right now to focus on Nugtopia as much as I wanted to. You know, putting the time into Nugtopia as much as I need to, you know, so that is one of my biggest hurdles, is to find that balance and to give everything that balance. And so that's right now, like getting back out in the month of January, full grind on Nugtopia and putting the heart back where it, you know, where it was just, you know, a couple months ago. It's just, you know, a couple months of hustling and getting other projects done. You know, I just gotta work through it, but it's all good. You know, it's all beautiful stuff, and like I said, I'm happy for it, and I'm happy that I'm able to, you know that and acknowledge that, and then, you know, like I said, be back onto what I love, what I really have my heart and passion into. So
that is so awesome. All right, buddy. Well, that looks fantastic.
Oh, thanks,
Nugtopia,
man.
the man who needs no introduction.
Ah, that's me. That's me.
That is you, sir. I think now you can go ahead and flip it and put it on your beautiful face.
Yeah, right. That would be the best thing ever. I wish.
Yeah, go ahead. Flip that camera. Put it on your face now.
I can't, and my camera won't flip.
Oh, you have it set up on a thing.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have a mount on it right now, and I know that's been the hardest thing. I got to figure out my setup so that you guys can have a better presentation as well. But
well, sir, call me. I got all the answers for you.
I know you got the setup. I mean, your setup is like the freaking. That's the most primo setup ever. So I need you to come over.
I got the Mac Daddy setup. Man.
I need you to get me right.
It's Mac Daddy OG.
That's it. That's it. But it was great talking to you, man. I really appreciate you getting on here and having a conversation. and all this questions.
You were looking lonely there.
I know. I get on here and I'm just speaking, I'm rambling, and I don't want anybody to be bored of me just watching paint dry, because I know how that can be. So trying to give some people some entertainment.
I will join you and ask you all kinds of random questions, just to make your head hurt.
Good. I like that.
I like it too. We're gonna do this more often.
Good stuff, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, brother.
Yes.
All right, guys. All right. So what's up next? Let's see. What's on the agenda? You know what? I know what's up next. First off, before anything, let's start with some music. Don't worry. This is licensed music. This is the Ganja Beach theme song. You don't have to worry about it. Ganja Beach Media, Ganja Beach Radio, Ganja Beach Nerds, if you haven't heard it. There's ganja out in these parts. There's Ganja Beach Medical Center. Ganja Beach Medical Center, that's where we get to talk to patients. We get to talk to doctors. We get to talk to important people. Not me. You don't want to talk to me. I mean, unless you want to win stuff. If you want to be a big wiener, that's where you come. You come over here. You come here to be a big wiener. That's what we do. That's what we do here. You know what else you want to do here? You want to do our auction. We got auctions all night. Initial head shake. That's right. Exactly. So we have auctions going on all night. We have a giveaway going on tonight. We have all kinds of things. We might even have a special guest. You all know how much you guys love special guests. I know I do. All right. So tonight we got our first auction. We're going to be auctioning off this Tommy Chong signed Nugtopia print. That's right. It's a matted print, and we are sending it out to you. All you have to do is win the bid. We're going to auction it off. I know. These guys, they don't think I have it under control. They don't think I have it. So they send me messages like, bro, we need to do an auction. I got this. I got my notes. Bro. I love making him laugh and sweat in the background. My producer, everyone, give him a big round of applause. I got a button for that. Nope, not that one. There you go. Let's give it up for the producers of Ganja Beach Media. Thank you for joining us here tonight. We got our very first auction, Tommy Chong signed Nugtopia print. And we're going to start the bid at $125. There you go. You see that? That arrow makes it all better. This is why we're going to start the bid at $125. That is Tommy Chong. All you now need to do is meet Cheech Marin and sign the other side. And you got yourself something that's going to be worth quadruple. Because now you got both of them. That's right. So, when we're going to start this bid, right? We're going to start it right now. Everyone get your wallets out. Remember, this is going for a good cause. A very good cause. My producer. I love that guy. He's a great guy. All right, so we're going to go ahead and give this, we're not going to give this away. We're going to start the bid at $125. I see Gabby Frazier. She's saying, it's amazing. It is amazing. Tommy Chong, you get to know. You get to hold it and touch it and be like, oh my God, Tommy Chong. This is the way it works. It's Tommy Chong. Okay, let's skip that. All right, so it's gonna be Jesus, then Tommy Chong, then Gabe Osborne. I'm kidding. That's not how it works. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start the bid at $125. That's right, $125. So If you would like to bid on this, go ahead and put in the comment section right now, 125. Go ahead and put 125 to start the bid. Let's go ahead and break the ice. Can I get 125? 125, 125. Can I get 125? 125, 125, 125. Gimme 125. It's going for a good cause. Now, does this go out to Cannamoms? I believe this is going out to Cannamoms. Proceeds go out to Cannamoms. Check that out. It's like I think it, and the producers just put it right there, right on the screen. Proceeds get to go to Cannamoms. You're going to be helping out an amazing cause. You heard Kole just say it a few minutes ago that it is his number one thing. His main mission is to make sure that Cannamoms is well taken care of, because they cover the expenses for children that cannot get, their medicine, the things that they need, and they go ahead and flip the bill. So that is an amazing cause if I've ever heard of one. So go ahead and start the starting bid at 125. You got Tommy Chong's signed signature for this Nugtopia print, and it shows Cheech and Chong. Well, of course, Tommy Chong, he's right there to the left, Cheech Marin to the right. I think he's playing a harmonica. It is so amazing. So let's go ahead and start the very first bid at 125. Go ahead and put 125 in the comment. Once again, put 125 in the comment. Christmas 2 weeks away, but I'll buy in January if it doesn't go. Hey, you know what? We'll go ahead and take that bid, and we'll sell it to you in January. Oh man, 125. Go ahead and put 125 in the comments section, and we'll make sure to start the very first bid at 125. Do I get 125? Do I get 125? Signed poster goes to a good cause, Cannamoms. You be helping the children. And isn't that what Christmas is all about? Helping children? Don't be a Scrooge. Don't be such a humbug. Go ahead, throw your monies. Listen, lots of you have about $499 laying around. And I know that because you're all waiting for a PS5. And you didn't get it this year because you can't find a PS5 for less than $1 million. So if you got that $499 just sitting there waiting for January for them to restock on that new PS5, go ahead. And in the meantime, it's just money. You'll get it back. $125. You'll be helping out the children. Help out the children. I'm going to smoke. I'm going to start. I'm going to get this. This is the reason. Go ahead and join me. Toke with me, if you will. And go ahead and while you're toking up, think to yourself, I want to help the children. And go ahead, put it in the comment section, $125. There you go. Then all of a sudden, you're going to have this Tommy Chung signed poster. Right there. Well, over there. Tommy Chung. That's his actual signature. It's not a print of a signature. That is his actual ink. Signed it. We're back. We're on the air. That's right. We're giving away this Tommy Chong poster. Well, it's actually a Nugtopia poster. It's a poster drawn by one of the sexiest men in the world. He is. I saw him in Maxim's top 10 sexiest men ever. He's in there. Yeah. Kole Trent. Who knew? It's that beautiful blonde hair that he's got. Yeah. That's what it is. And he drew this thing right here. He drew it. Where is it? Give it back. My producer's fired. There we go. Right there. He drew that. And you know what? Tommy Chung was like, yo, let me put my name on it. It's worth more. And of course, who's going to argue with Tommy Chung, king of cannabis? I like to sometimes think I'm king. I'm more like the Joker. I'm the Joker. I'm that guy. I dance around. I prance. I got bells on my head. I'm like naughty. I'm like the elf on the shelf. I'm always getting into trouble. 125. We are going to start this bid at 125. Can I get 125 for this Tommy Chung signed Nugtopia print? Starting the bid at 125, 125, 125. I'm just looking to see if anyone put in the very first bid at 125. My Lord, nobody wants to help out the children. Help them. Cannamoms needs your help. And if you want to help out Cannamoms, I mean, there's many ways to help out Cannamoms. But I think one of the best ways is to kill two birds with one stone. You can buy yourself or someone a gift. It only costs you $125, and it has Tommy Chung's signature on it. Now we just got to find Cheech Marin, and then we have him sign the other side. But you know what? You're halfway there. This is history. This is a collectible item. And as of right now, it's only one of a kind. One of a kind. You can't. 125. It should be going away for $1,000. 125. This poster can be yours. I love Nugtopia paintings. The only thing I'm sad about is my studio is not big enough to hold all the Nugtopia paintings I already have. And there would be nothing more beautiful than having that Tommy Chung Nugtopia print also up on my wall. But you know what? I have too many Nugtopia paintings. And I love them all. I can't take one down. You there looking right now. You have no Nugtopia paintings. I know it. You got nothing. You're going to start your very first collection today. You're going to go ahead and pick up the Tommy Chung signed Nugtopia print. You want it. You want it. You want that signed print. I want it. But I'm not going to pay $125. No. I'd pay like $500. But I'm not allowed to win it. You know what? The producers just told me, move on. Last chance. Tommy Chung signed Nugtopia print. Starting bid at $125. If we don't get a bid now, we are moving on. We are moving on to the next one. Going once. Going twice. Kept by Ganja Beach Media. We're going to hold on to it. We're going to hold on to it. And we're going to raise the price. $125 to help out Cannamoms. That is coming up later. We're going to bring that later. All right. Now, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Is that what we've decided? We're going to do a giveaway? Oh, I see. This is the giveaway. Look at all this artwork. I have, let's see, I have that one. I have that one. I got that one. That was the very first one. Fruity Pebbles. That was the first one I collected. That was the very first one. That was the one that broke the ice for me. And now I have a bunch of them. And I got nowhere to put them. I need a bigger studio so I can hang them all over the place. And Maui Wowie. Oh, do I love the Maui Wowie. It's one of my favorites. I know. I can't wait. I cannot wait. We got the White Rhino. That's a new one to the collection. The White Rhino. And I can't remember that last one. Looks like Snoopy's house. I should know it. What's the answer? Somebody should know. What is that one? Can't remember. But anyway, they're all beautiful. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to give away one of these. We're going to give away one of these right now. And the way to win it is very simple. All you need to do is you need to go ahead and start tagging your friends in the comments. Tag them. Tag all your friends in the comments. Let them know that we are giving away stuff. Go ahead and start putting their names in the comments. People you know, people you don't know, people you don't like. That's always a fun one. Gabby Frazier says, I have Fruity Pebbles, Maui Wowie, and Alice in Wonderland. Those are my favorite. And she has the coasters. Guys, go to Nugtopia. Go to Nugtopia.com, and that is where you're going to find those coasters. Get them. But before you do that, tag your friends. Tag your friends. Put it in the comments below. And be like, I like this guy. I like this guy. I don't like this guy. And just comment. You know why? Because the more names you put in, our assistant that is back there, she's going ahead and she's counting and she's trying to see who is saying what. Because like right now, don't let Gabby Frazier be ahead of the game. She's ahead of the game right now. Oh, she just added more people. Guys, if you are just coming in on this channel, all you have to do to win one of these beautiful prints is to put your name, or put someone's name, any name, and put them into the comments below. And then we're going to find a name. We're gonna pick a name. And the more your name pops up, that's who the big wiener is going to be. Gabby right now says, I want to be a big wiener. I sometimes wake up in the morning and say that. I want a big wiener. I know what it sounded like. Dirty people. That's right. Tag a friend in the comments and win. Thank you, Tiffany Lee Manzi. Go ahead, tag your friends. Tag your friends. Gabby admits it. Gabby gets it. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is a game show, and I got the worst music on. We're gonna change the music up. We need some game show music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we finally got some people in this room. And if you're here, we're gonna be giving away one of these prints. Drawn by Nugtopia. If you have not met Kole, he is a very, very beautiful man. And by that, I mean his soul. I mean, he's a beautiful man too, but it's mostly his soul. He gives some of his proceeds to Cannamoms to help kids pay for their medicine, for all of their needs. So you get to pick one of these. This one's a new one, the White Rhino. Yeah, and guess what? Later today we're going to be auctioning that one off as well. The original. Is it the original? I may have said it's the original. I may have been wrong. Oh no, I was right. Original. The original White Rhino is going to be auctioned off tonight as well. But if you just want a print, if you want a copy of that White Rhino right there, if you just want a copy and you're trying to win right now, you need to be putting names right now in the comment section below and put as many friends as you can. Tag your mom, tag your dad, tag your boss that knows nothing about cannabis. Maybe he'll come here, win something, and learn something. And then think to himself, I want to be more like Gabe Osborne when I grow up. Oh, yeah. Gabby's got some competition. She's got all these names coming up, and there's all these new people coming in, and they're going head. I see Lisa. She's putting out names. I see Shelby. Shelby's putting out names. Advert Gibson. I don't even know if I pronounced that right, but I see your names. I see it. Patty Jean. What's up, Patty Jean? Keep putting more names. Advert Gibson, Patty Jean. Give more names. Keep them. Come on, buddy patient. Lisa. Valid. I almost said violin for some reason, but it's valid. Valid. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, Gabby. You got competition. That's right. And you know what? Competition's pretty good. I love it. Gabby is going crazy, tagging a friend because she wants to win. If you just came into the room and just sitting here going like, what is this guy with the crazy hair and the sunglasses at night doing? This is Ganja Beach Radio, and we're playing a game. It's called Who Wants to Be a Big Wiener? That's right. That's what the audience got to say. They say, I want to be a big wiener. If you want to be a big wiener, let me hear you make some noise. Oh, yes. Now calm down. Calm down, everyone. I know. All right. Guys, got to stay 6 feet apart, okay? Social distancing is still in effect. Please. Please. I see lots of names. And I think I'm going to pick a big wiener in just a minute. We are going to be giving away one of these prints right here. It's going to be a very beautiful, very sexy print. I have a bunch of these prints myself that I would love to hang up, but I just don't have enough space, and I'm looking for a bigger space just for my Nugtopia collection. I want a hallway that you walk down and there's Nugtopia paintings down the hallway. That way you get to enjoy it. And then when you sit on the toilet, on the turlet, and you're sitting on it, and you're facing the wall, and you got nothing. What do? You like look at your phone? No! No phones allowed in my bathroom. You have to pay extra for that. You're gonna look at the wall, you're gonna stare at my White Rhino. Yeah. And my Cheech and Chong poster. That is one that you're gonna be staring at as well. Advert Gibson, she is going crazy. She's like, I'm gonna put people's names in there. I'm gonna win. Gabby also, she has not stopped going crazy. She has been going the craziest. It's a shame if that prize went to anyone else but Gabby. But I don't know. She's got friends. She's got so many friends. She's tagging people she don't even know. I think she just tagged my mom somewhere. Was that my mom? She got my uncle. She got my cousins. Oh my God. Ashley says, God darn my Wi-Fi. Her Wi-Fi is not fast enough. She can't get the names in. You need to call your service provider and say, look, I can't listen to this crazy man with the big hair, Ganja Beach Radio, Gabe Osborne, who? But he's giving away Nugtopia paintings, and I need to have one, and my internet's not fast enough. You gotta call them. You gotta find out. Who's Lexi Lopez? Woo! All right, Bella Griffin. We're gonna go ahead and pick one of the big wieners. Let's see. Where's my assistant? Here's my assistant. All right, the census is in. The big wiener has been chosen. The very first prize winner of tonight's giveaway. And I know she wants it in her Christmas stocking. We're gonna have to give it away too. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. We're gonna give it away to Gabby Frazier. Gabby Frazier is tonight's winner. I'm sorry, it's tonight's big wiener. That's who it belongs to. Now, which one? This is what you need to do. Which one are you going to choose, Gabby? Let's go, Gabby. Who is the big wiener now? Who is the big wiener now? Which one would you like, Gabby? Gabby Frazier, if that's even your real name. Oh, by the way, you also have to say, I love Ganja Beach. If you don't say it, your winnings are voided. Gabby is very excited. Ask me about my wiener. My wiener is Gabby Frazier. She wants the Alice in Wonderland. She wants to match it up with her coasters that she's got around. She wants to be like, oh yeah, that you're putting your Waterloo seltzer water on. That is also up there. That piece of work was made by one of the top sexiest men in cannabis. He's number one. I'm a close five. I don't know who Deborah Lamore is. She loves Ganja Beach. That's what she said. Gabby likes Ganja Beach, not Deborah Lamore. Deborah Lamore doesn't like anything. She wrote nothing. Congratulations. All right. Are we going to do another auction, or are we going to be doing another giveaway? Or do we have a special guest? Which one is it? Let's find out. We're going to find out. No. I'm not the sexiest man in cannabis. That was Kole. Guys, if you haven't heard of the Ganja Beach cookbook, Ganja Beach is coming out with a cookbook. And lucky for you, I didn't write the cookbook. It was this one of the hardest working women in cannabis right now, Chef Mary Adams. She is killing it with the recipes. She was killing it so much, she came out with, hey, put my music back on. She's killing it with the recipes. She is doing over 50 recipes, over 50, okay? Not 50, like 52, maybe 55. We haven't even decided yet. Listen, you want this book. Right now, they are on the press. They are being printed. You also have artwork in there from Nugtopia. Yeah, when you want artwork done for a cookbook, for a cannabis cookbook, you don't call, Gabe Osborne. No, I'm not an artist. That's not me. I mean, I'm an artist, but I'm more like The Weeknd, right? And Kole, that guy, That's all he does. He doodles all day, amongst yoga and other things, and helping the children at Cannamoms. But that book has over 50 recipes. You're going to want that book. You're going to want it for Christmas. And you know what? You might get it. You got to go to Ganja Beach Media. Ganja Beach Media, if you want to get that book. And right now we're running a special. The special is, instead of $25, you are only paying $20. $20! $20 make me holla. Make me holla for $20. You're going to be able to get infused recipes. You're going to learn how to do it responsibly. And it's going to be delicious because I got to get used to these camera angles. I'm still not doing it. What's going on? That lady. Dude, if you haven't had a chance to have her food, unreal. Delicious. So delicious and nutritious, and it elevates you. It gets you on a higher level, if you know what I'm trying to tell you. You could also opt out and not put any cannabis in it. I don't recommend it, but you know, I'm Gabe Osborne. I'm like right there. All right, well, Tommy Chan's like up there. Yeah. Tommy's I'm like there. I'm there. I'm no Tommy, but I can hang. Buddy says, Ganja Beach, yeah. I love that. I love it. Bella says it's an epic deal. Bella says that she's getting her credit card right now and she's going to Ganja Beach Media and she's going to go get that book because she wants to save some money. Why would you pay $25? You can pre-order it right now and pay $20 and have a recipe all year round. There you go. Over 50 recipes. Get everything from delicious and nutritious to bad for you. She's got her famous brownies. Chef Mary's got famous brownies. Now, guess what we're going to do right now? I need you guys to keep tagging. The only one who can't win right now is Gabby. But Gabby, if you want to keep going for us and let all your friends know that we're going to be giving away this cookbook. We're giving it away. We're going to give away one of the copies. We're going to give it away now. We're going to give it away, this book. This Ganja Beach cooking book. We're going to give it away. We're going to give one copy away. And all you got to do is tag your friends. Tag your friends. It is the simplest thing ever. Tag your friends right now in the comments below. Start tagging all your friends. I got to see names. There we go. Start the names. Bring them. Make it happen. I don't know who Walter Patrick is, but I hope he comes and sees this. He's going to get high with this book. Oh my God. You want this book? I don't know why I just turned into Mr. Hanky. You want to get high with this book? Cartman. I don't know. I just did something ridiculous. And I can't take it back. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna get high. Tiffany, aka Cannabelle, says, tag a friend in the comments to win. I apologize. That's co-weed. Co-weed 420. That's way better. All right. We're going to give away this book. Give it away now. We're going to give away this book. We're going to give away this cookbook. This Ganja Beach cookbook with over 50 recipes right now available for pre-order. But right now, You can just tag your friends and win. No, I'll take that one though. I'll take the water. I'm gonna finish drinking my Waterloo. What is it? Seltzer. It's fancy. It's fancy water. Sparkling water. What am I, from Connecticut? Oh, I'm gonna drink it. Obviously not a sponsor ad, but you know, Waterloo, they got it. What's going on? Anyway, that coconut, delicious. I see a lot of names coming up. Tag your friends. Tag your non-cannabis friends. Shock your family. Let your family go through and be like, what did I just get tagged on? And like, why does this guy look like a childish version of Howard Stern? And win this book. Is it that way? Yeah, that way. Okay, win that book. Win the Ganja Beach Cookbook. Available now on ganjabeachmedia.com. Go there. You don't have to pay $25 in January. I know you got some savings there from your PS5. Take out $20. Go get yourself a book or start tagging your friends. Start tagging your friends and make sure that there you go. Deborah Lamore. She's tagging her friends. She wants to win this book. Tag your mom. Tag your dad. Tag them. Tag a friend to win a Chef Mary cookbook. Look at that. Everyone's trying to take my job. I kid. I love the help. I love it. I love all my friends. These are all the big wieners of the cannabis industry. And they're letting you know. Go ahead. Tag your friends in the comments to win. 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 Tag them. Tag them. Tag them. Tag them. Yeah. Win a cooking book. Has 50 recipes. Chef Mary Adams. She likes her cookies. Oh, I should not quit my day job. Which is plumbing, by the way. Yeah, I'm not a stoner all day. I do this at night to play with you guys. But I have responsibilities and stuff. And apparently Kole thinks that plumbing is a very nasty job. I'm kidding. It is a nasty job. I have to admit. I would prefer painting over plumbing as well. If I didn't have to do plumbing, I would pick a job where I can like sit in front of a camera and a microphone and wear sunglasses and have wild and crazy hair that I'm not allowed to have at work. 1-800-POOP. Oh, yes. The good old days. Where are all our friends? We're trying to give away this book. This Ganja Beach cooking book. You want it. You gotta have it. You're sitting at home thinking to yourself, I need to make something delicious. What should I do? You grab the Ganja Beach cooking book. You know, I gotta cook for my kids. You could still cook with your kids with the Ganja Beach cooking book. You don't have to put cannabis in it. If it asks for olive oil, don't put in the infused one. Unless your kids need it, then that's up to you. Just make sure they got a medical card. Hey, Orgasm Ricky just joined the show. He wants to give away this Ganja Beach cookbook too. He is so excited to give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. You know what? I think it's been long enough. Tag a friend below. We're going to give away this cookbook. Let's see. Let's give it away. Let's give it away. Let's give it away. Let's give it away. Ooh. It seems. Ooh, let's see. Let's see. How many names did people tag? Yep. Oh man. Ooh, that puts you back in second. Now you're in third. All right. There is one person and one person only who has risen to the top. You know? And Patty right now, she's trying to butter me up, going, "We love you, Gabe." I love you too, Patty Jean. There's a kiss. One big smooch. Guess what, Patty Jean? You are a big winner! Patty Jean, she's a big winner. Patty Jean, she's a big winner. All she had to do to win was tag a friend in the comments to win. That's all she had to do. And she was smart enough to do it. And she played the game real well. And she was number one. Hey, now she gets a Ganja Beach cookbook. And it's made by Ganja Beach. Oh, I lost it. You get the Ganja Beach cookbook if you did not get to win like Patty Jean did. Because you were just watching and looking, going, what am I supposed to do? If that's what you were doing and you couldn't pay attention, that just cost you $20. $20 at Ganja Beach Media. That's right. You go to ganjabeachmedia.com and you go on there, and on top of the page, it's right there on the very top. You can't miss it. You get the book. Get the Ganja Beach cookbook written by Chef Mary Adams, illustrated by Nugtopia. And Ganja Beach, you know? Ganja Beach. Ganja Beach! You gotta say, I love Ganja Beach, Patty Jean. Oh, man. Okay. Next up. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of things going on here. Cost me 20. Rebecca, it is going to a very good cause. Go ahead, Rebecca. Go get it. Go get the Ganja Beach cookbook. You want Chef Mary. You want her recipes. They're delicious and so nutritious. They get you stoned if you're not careful. All right. We are now going to give away the Green Hat Gals merchandise bundle. There's a Green Hat Gals. If you didn't get to see them, they were on, what was it, yesterday? It may have been yesterday. If not, it was like the day before. They were on recently. The Green Hat Gals, they were talking about what they do. Really interesting story. They wear these green hats and they wear them everywhere. Andrea Anderson in the building. Just had to say that. Andrea Anderson. That's right. We love you, girl. All right. So thanks for joining us. Ganja Beach Radio. Hold on. I'm being. Oh, yeah? Oh, wow. I was told that the Green Hat Gals had was a little prize pack. But like now, Curaleaf has stepped up to the plate. Apparently, they have a mystery box giveaway. That's right. We have no idea. but they have guaranteed that it is a mystery box of stuff. It's a pretty big box, and they're gonna shove it in all their stuff. We don't even know what it is. It could be anything. It could be a bong. It could be a gift card. It could be a bong and a gift card, so you can go to Curaleaf and get something. By the way, they have a special going on right now. Buy one and get something else at a half off price. Of course, is on selected products, but go there, go get it. Yes! Buy one product, get one at 50% off. That's what you want to do. Go to Curaleaf. They're the ones with the deal right now. What? It's like a Christmas present for you and like another Christmas present for you at half the cost. What? You're ridiculous, Gabriel. Anyway, Greenhouse Gals. They got this giveaway that they're doing right now. And Curaleaf is throwing a bunch of stuff in a box. You know what this makes it? This makes it a super prize pack. A super prize pack! We have not had a super prize pack like this in a very long time. There's a mystery box. There's a bunch of stuff in it. And the Green Hat Gals, they're throwing some more stuff in it. This is ridiculous. It could be anything. What? Insane. Is there live resin? Their live resin can be inside that mystery box. I mean, who knows? If you're a patient and you can prove it, maybe they'll put some of that live resin in there. But who knows? Who knows? It could be anything. It could be a sleeping bag. It could be a fan. It could be a bunch of pens. You never have to buy another pen. Why? Because Curaleaf, they put that in there. It's gonna be a Christmas for you. That's right. And all you gotta do is put your friends' names in the comments. It is the simplest thing. Put the names in the comments right now. Even if you already won, tag your friends. Ask them. Be like, why? It is so simple to win. What do you got to do to give it away, give it away, give it away? A mystery box. We ain't asking you for money. No. We are asking you to put names in the comment sections. Get your friends in here. Be like, you got to see this guy. He's giving away stuff. And all you got to do is put the names in comments of your friends. Tag to win. Andrea Anderson gets it. She says it. Shelby wants to win. Bobby Purdy wants to win. Patty Jean already won, but she wants to tag her friends. She wants her friends to win. Lisa Valid wants to win. Who else wants to win? Deborah Ann Baracus. Tag your friends. Tag your friends and tag your friends and put their names into the comments below, and you might win it. We go win blah 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 blah. Mystery box and Curaleaf, Green Hat Girls and Everleaf. I don't know what to do. I just want you to do. Put the names in the comments below. Whoa! Go ahead. Put your friends' names in the comments below. Gonna give it to Lisa Valid. Oh, just kidding. We haven't picked a friend yet. Oh, no. Oh. Reese Rama. I don't even know if that's how you say it. Cici Rama. I don't know. I put an extra A in there. Oh, yes. Go ahead. Curaleaf. Do you believe this? Curaleaf out of nowhere was like, yo, Gabe Osborne. Boom. And they dropped this mystery box. A mystery box. And they put a bunch of stuff in it. Bunch of stuff. And then the Green Hat Gals. One girl said, yes. when I said Green Hat Gals. I was like, Green Hat Gals, and she was like, yes! What is this idiot doing? I don't know. That's what happens when you do a show with me, myself, and I. All the personalities come out at once. Ganja Beach Mystery Box, that thing, is filled with Curaleaf products. Curaleaf is sending it directly to you. They want you to have it. A box full of stuff. It could be anything. Deborah says, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I want a mystery box with Curaleaf stuff and the Green Hat Girls. Yes! Yeah, Andrea Peters. Yeah, Curaleaf is filling the box up with stuff, and the Green Hat Gals, they're putting stuff in there as well. You want that, Andrea Peters. And you know what you got to do it? You got to start tagging all your friends. Tag your mom, tag your dad, tag your brothers, your sisters, your uncles too. Tag your granny, tag your nanny. Go ahead, tag your gynecologist. Find them. Tag them. Tag them people. Tag all your friends. Let them know that you smoke cannabis. Let them know. Come out of the canna closet. A lot of you are hiding there. Like, I don't smoke weed. That's a drug. I don't do drugs. And then you're at home going, it's medicine. I like it. It's medicine. Oh, hallelujah. Come out of the cannabis closet. Go ahead and tag your friends and be like, yeah, I smoke weed, so what? It's not weed. I call it cannabis. Cannabis. And educate them on stuff like CBD, CBG, CBA. I just made that one up. Anyway, THC, THCA. Get it. Tag your friends. That's all you got to do. Andrea Peters. That's all you got to do. Shelby. That's all you got to do. Lisa Volid. And Cece Mrima. I can't say it. You know what? Cece. There's only one Cece in the room. THCV for your ass. My ass. That's what I need. Wake me up, put me to sleep. Oh my God. Heather Davis just came to join the party. She's starting to tag her friends because she wants a mystery box from Curaleaf. She wants a mystery box from the Green Hat Gals. It's a super prize pack. And you could only get it right here on Ganja Beach Radio. By the way, let's give it up for the producers of this Nugtopia event. The Nugtopia event, the 12 days of Canna Christmas. You got to go to nugtopia.com. I'm sorry, .net. Go to nugtopia.net, get 30% off with promo code OHANA. Hold on. My producers are yelling at me right now. Oh! We are going to go ahead and give away this prize pack. We're going to go ahead and pick the prize pack because we have a very special guest, and I hope you guys stick around because we got more prize packs. Not only do we have more prize packs, but we have an auction. We got all kinds of stuff. The Cheech and Chong limited edition, not limited edition. The only one. There's only one available. Tommy Chong only signed one, and you get to auction that off today, right now. We're going to go ahead and give away this mystery box from the Green Hat Gals and Curaleaf. Buy one, get one for 50% off. We're going to go ahead and give this prize. And let's see. There's a lot of names in here. Which one do we pick? Round and round it goes. Nobody knows. We're going to stop it at Shelby Zarnstronov. I don't even know how you pronounce that. Zandstronov. Let's hope that I can do better with our next guest. Our next guest. Oh, you know, it's crazy. Our next guest, it's crazy. This is like the most famous person. That's not true. Well, it's, you know what? It's up there. One of the most famous people that I have ever had the pleasure to interview tonight. In the red corner, standing at 5'6", weighing it at 125.5 pounds, professional. In her professional fighting career, she has 11 fights with 7 victories, 4 defeats. Fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. Let's give it up for Gina Danger Mazany. What?
What's up, bud? How you doing?
How are you, girl?
Oh, man, I'm just living my best life. You know what I mean?
You know, you're looking like you're living your best life. My Lord.
Always. Coming off of a win, it's very helpful.
I bet. So, I saw the fight.
What'd you think?
I have some questions. I got some questions. And you know, not all of it is directly about the fight.
Okay.
But we're gonna get to that. First, I wanna go with. Well, let's start off. What is the martial art that you do?
I'm a jack of all trades. Let's be honest. I started out more of a. I guess I'll say I started as a grappler. And then I had my first fight was actually like a boxing fight, and then I combined the two into my first MMA fight, and I was like, this is amazing, I love it. So I like everything, but when I went to my new coach, he was like, everyone says you're a grappler and a wrestler, but I really think you're more of a striker. So I like everything. I do it all.
Girl, you're definitely a striker. No, I mean, I watched the fight with you and Rachel Ostrovich, and that was the very last fight that you just did, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like two weekends ago. How
won.
Crazy!
She had a victory on that one. She was so fancy, and I heard it from another podcast that you called it the tiger toe.
My
ninja toe. Sorry.
It's my ninja toe.
You called it the ninja toe. I don't know why I called it the tiger toe.
Wow.
Anyway, the ninja toe. She kicked her right in the liver. I was like, liver.
You know what's funny is my fiance actually, he taught me that like 3 years ago, and my first fight that I had him corner, I remember I went and got my toes done, and the lady like painted like a little ninja on my big toe. So I was like manifesting that kind of a knockout. And it happened a couple years later, which is fine. I'll take it. So yeah, the ninja toe. Ciao.
I mean, it was incredible because you hit her the first time and she was like, ow.
Yeah.
And then you hit her that second time, that second touch, and it was done. It was a knockout. She was like, that's it. No more. I'm not getting kicked here anymore. Fight's over. That was incredible. I mean, I watched that. I mean, I'm also a martial artist. I'm a 5th degree black belt in Taekwondo, believe it or not.
Heck yeah.
Not a lot of people know that, but that's right. Gabe Osborne can kick your ass. Not her ass. No, not hers. No, she's a special one. And she's training. I don't train anymore. I'm done. But
I got you.
You know, I'm good as long as you don't know anything. And
that's all right.
Right? So here's a question that I have for you that has to do more about the stadium.
Okay, yeah.
Because I've noticed that there was barely anyone there.
Yep, the no fans. It's a thing. It's crazy.
How does that affect you differently when you have a stadium full of people?
So,
thank you, COVID, by the way.
Pardon?
I said thank you, COVID.
Right? Gosh. Ugh.
Right.
Honestly, I fought there before. I've been in the corner when my man friends fought there, so it's one of those things where I kind of expected it, but it's definitely weird. But at the same time, it's kind of like how we are in the gym. Like when you're in the gym, people aren't like hooting and hollering for you, or it's just kind of it's like the new norm. And like we watch all the fights and stuff, so it's like we're used to seeing it all like without any fans. But I do miss it. Like I do wish that we could have fans and all that fun stuff, but just more so for the fans and more so like running into people who are like, oh my gosh, I watched your fight live. It was crazy. Cause I think it's just like such a different experience watching a fight live. But at the end of the day, I'm like, it's just another day at the office and I just got to get it done.
Oh man. No, I mean, I get it. I just like, it's kind of like, if I, it's kind of like Conan O'Brien, right? Like he would go into his show and he'd do his thing and he had all his fans there. And then one day he had to do it with no fans in the room. And I was just sitting there
comedians right now. Myself, like, could you imagine being a comedian during these times? I mean, like, I have nobody to work off of right now. Like, it sucks.
I'm on this Oculus. I have this VR headset that I go and like go do things. And one of the things that I noticed is that there's comedians on there doing their acts.
Dude, that's rad. Actually, I never even thought about that. That's brilliant.
They got nothing else to do.
That's brilliant though. Like, because you can actually connect. The VR experience is so cool. I've dabbled with it a little bit. My brothers have them, and I remember being in them. I'm like, man, I don't want to leave here. It's so nice here. This virtual reality is perfect.
Yeah, it's better than looking at the same four walls.
Oh hell, true that.
So this is a show mainly on cannabis, and was curious. Do you use cannabis?
I do smoke the marijuana. No, honestly, me and my fiance, like, we're huge advocates for it. In the sense of like, I was talking to the little one. We I thought he was yelling at me. I was like, what? No, we have, we're heavily cannabis users because of like recovery and like it's just such a better alternative for like if you're sore and you come back from practice. Like, I'm not gonna pop a pain pill. I'm not gonna take ibuprofen. Like, if I smoke a joint and I like chill out, and it just makes everything better. Like, it just kind of puts a shinier light on everything. And I really advocate to cannabis for that reason. That's our little human. Sorry.
That's awesome. Very cute.
Miniature.
So what's like your regimen like? Like, what is it? Because you train. Do you smoke before you train? Do you smoke after you train? Do you not smoke while you're training, but you like only smoke at night? Like, how do you like to use it?
So it depends. Depends on like what I'm doing or what I'm focusing on or whatever. But like for right now, like I just got done with the fight. I just competed. So if I want to wake up, like honestly, I love to get up in the morning and like wake and bake because it's just great. It feels good. Like I have a hard time sleeping, so if I get up in the morning and like do a little wake and bake, like maybe if I want to get a little nap in, or if I want to like get some stretching in, or if I want to just feel good, really good in the morning, then I'll do that. But for me, when I go to practice, I have a hard time like being stoned and training. I don't know. I say that, but I also have like some of the best practice if that happens. But yeah, I'm kind of like an old, like, I mean, as much as possible, as long as I'm not getting, as long as I'm not in like competition, that I can like do whatever I want when I want. But I'm a big advocate for it though. Like I would, it's crazy to me because like some people will be like, oh, I take this muscle relaxer, and I take this painkiller, and then I drink this and I do that, and I'm like, I literally smoke a plant and I feel amazing, and like there's no side effects, and I don't feel like crap the next day, and I'm not having withdrawals. Like it's just, it goes hand in hand. And I think it's such an amazing, beautiful, powerful plant that a lot of people don't are kind of ignorant on. I mean, it's just like slowly getting more open, but it's like My man, he tested or he failed his drug test, and we had to his last, or maybe like 2 fights ago, and we had to pay a big fine, and he got hassled on. He had like gotten a big suspension for it, but it was a short notice fight. But it's like, it just sucks because it's like if you drug test other people and they have like alcohol in their system, or if they have painkiller in their system, but it's prescribed by a doctor, like that's fine. But God forbid you smoked a plant that someone grew organically.
Mm-hmm.
You can get in trouble for it. It just kind of blows my mind, but to each their own.
Now, are you using any other cannabis products? Are you using like CBD? Are you using salves? Are you, what is your, what are the things you got?
So I'm a big advocate for CBD as well, but I do believe that like CBD works best with like a little bit of THC added. I personally, like I've had a few experience like CBD. I'll call them CBD miracles. My dog a couple years back, she had like a little puppy stroke. She was like 8 or 9, so she was older. But where her leg like was completely dead, like literally dead, and like you poke it, like she go to the vet. I spent thousands of dollars at the vet, got her on like the steroids, and I paid for the extra laser treatments. I paid thousands of dollars for her to be better. And one of my homies was like, yo, like put her on CBD, and literally weaned her off all the steroids. I put her on CBD and like add a little bit of THC because I read that it helps activate a little better. I swear to God, within 2 days, she was walking on it. And mind you, before this, they were talking about amputating my dog's leg. Like, hey, we're probably gonna have to amputate it because it was dead. It was like there was no nerves. She couldn't feel anything. So it was just like mind blowing. I'm like, this shit's real. And then another one, and this is kind of like might be TMI, but like I said, I'm an advocate for it. When my man, he had his knee surgery. So when we first started dating, he had his knee surgery, but he noticed I had like a little lump in my boob. And one of our buddies sent us some really high in CBD weed, little like lower in THC. And so like to get stoned, we had to use a lot of it. So I was using this high CBD and like low THC flower, and I swear to God, within 3 months, like my lump's gone. It was completely gone. I've gotten it tested before that, and they were like, "Oh, it might be cancerous, but like we're not sure." But I used the plant, and it's literally gone. So, and I don't know, like I said, to each their own. People believe crazy stuff, but like since those 2 instances, like I'm a firm believer for everything.
Well, you're not crazy.
Because
you had an issue,
right?
You took this natural gift from God, right?
Yeah.
And you have it like there, and you take this plant in what form was it? Was it an oil form? Was it tincture?
Straight up flower.
Flower.
Yeah.
It was just flower. You smoked
flower. Yeah.
Listen
100%.
to that.
Like that's insane.
Listen, it's not the same for everybody, but it is true. It worked in her case. It worked for her. She just smoked CBD flower. It was higher in CBD, lower in THC. She smoked it. She wasn't impaired. She wasn't high. Did you have the munchies?
I mean, honestly, not really for that one, because so our buddy sent it to us because Tim had knee surgery. So it was like he wanted to help with our healing and with his healing and whatnot. And I didn't even think about it. Like that didn't even come across to me. But like, obviously, like my man's like, he fills up on me and whatnot. But he's like, babe, like it's gone. I was like, no way. And mind you, I got it tested like 3 months before that after a fight because I didn't have any fight insurance. And so I was like, oh, my boob, blah, blah, blah. But like they said, oh, it might be cancerous. Come back in a month or like 2 months or something like that. And then we're busy with his schedule. But it just like blew my mind because like one day it was just gone. It was freaking gone. And and I knew I had this for like years. And regardless on whether it was cancerous or not, but I smoked this plant and it like disappeared. It was just absolutely amazing. Like I wish it makes me sick that there's not more credit to the cannabis plant. Like
it's incredible. And then what doctors and scientists try to do is they're like, oh wait, there's this compound in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can make it synthetically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And instead of just going with Mother Nature, like the Indians have taught us for years and years.
As
The
we
ones that live in the
should.
middle.
Everything homeopathic for us. Like,
yeah, they have everything. You get some willow. You go to a willow tree. You take off the bark. You chew on that. Yeah, it tastes a little nasty, but taking an aspirin is worse for you.
It's terrible for you. It's like taking any sort. I'm a big believer in like anything pharmaceutical or anything that comes to the counter, anything that you can buy for $7.99 at your fellow Safeway or wherever the heck you're buying stuff. Like that can't be good for you. It can't be. But people swear by it, and like I said, to each their own. And but I like we're heavy believers in the cannabis plant to every aspect of it. It's like it's bizarre. I could literally rant on it for days, but it's.
I mean,
Yeah.
just for I mean, how about like it took away that worry that you had this lump and like, what could it be? I mean, that's probably one of the worst things that people can hear ever in their life is, by the way, you know, I know there's COVID out there, but you have cancer, you know,
right?
Like,
right.
That sucks.
Or even like, I know like a lot of people have kids and stuff, and like my dog at that time, like my dog's like my kid, but like they're talking about amputating my puppy's leg. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you're telling me that you guys can't do anything, nothing can save my dog from having to get her freaking leg chopped off, and she's already old, and like you're telling me you're gonna have to cut her leg off. Yet I tried this alternative, which, mind you, the vets were very anti. Like, we, you know, just so you know, like this isn't proven, blah blah blah. And it fucking worked within 2 days. Like, mind blowing.
Yeah. And your dog still has his appendage.
Yeah. She's in puppy heaven now, but I mean, but at the meantime, like it lasted her, like she added on a couple more years from that. And like this is back when that happened, like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. So like I feel like even now the technology of CBD and THC and the growing the plant in the best way you possibly could has just like only excelled since then. So like why not give it a shot? Like, and that's the thing, is when I tell other people, I'm like, you should try it. I'm like, what's the worst that could happen? God forbid maybe your dog gets a little stoned. Like, it might thank you later. Like,
yeah,
you know, but it's like, but you can get like when I was giving my dog these steroid things, like it made her crazy. And I don't want to do that to my dog. I want her to live her best life, or even to myself. Kind of ranting, but I'm very passionate about it.
That is awesome. And yeah, we're happy that you're a part of the crew. You can hang out at Ganja Beach anytime you want, by the way.
Heck, where's that?
At Ganja Beach?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's eventually going to be like a virtual reality space, I'm sure. And then you have a free membership whenever you want to.
Can't wait.
Right. So I had a question, but I got stoned.
That's okay. Been there, done that.
You know what that means, right? To remember, I have to keep smoking. What is your favorite strain?
Ooh, I can't even think of a particular. I mean, oh man, I'm trying to think. I know I don't like wedding cake. That's the one that like it gives me. It's not. I don't enjoy it, and I probably.
So a lot of people love wedding cake, and I'm not offended that you don't like it, but I'm just kind of curious. What is it about wedding cake that you did not like?
I don't like the. It just kind of made me not. I felt like kind of woozy with it.
Okay.
But that's about. I'm trying to think what do I like.
What do you look for in a strain? Like when you're looking for one, what is it that you look for? I love like the body high because of all my aches and pains from training. But I don't know. I just like anything that makes me happy. And like, that's my ultimate goal in life, is just to be happy. And that's why I'm not a huge advocate on like other things, because of the come downs of anything that you take. Like if you're drinking, if you're taking the pain pill, even if you're taking ibuprofen, even like, I feel like there's a repercussion for everything that you put inside your body. And like, for me, I've noticed, even with like wedding cake strain, like I don't love it, but it's not like terrible, but there's like no repercussion. Like the come down of using cannabis is always, to me, has been really positive. I mean, there's always like those moments of like, oh, I just took too much or whatever. But I don't know, there's just it's just so much better for you. And I just, other things have so much more repercussion, and
it's just not worth it.
Absolutely. So how about that favorite strain? You figured that one out yet?
No. Tim, you know my favorite strain? Or one of our favorites? Heifer? He goes, oh man.
All right.
Goes,
Well,
like, we like all of them. I can't.
You know what? I agree. If you can find it one day, go ask your dispensary for it. Death Star.
Death Star. I've actually never had that. So
it is incredible, and it is a full body high, but it also has a head high along with it. It's very creative. You may not want to use it during a fight, but definitely, or training, but you definitely want to do it like after you've done all the training.
Yeah.
And sit there and be like, yeah, man.
Hey, man. So like we're in Missouri now, so we don't have access to as much flour as like I would like. I was just in Kansas. I can't even remember what I got. I was just in Las Vegas. I can't remember what I got when I was there. The Reef hooked me up for post fight, so that was really nice. And I can't even think of what they freaking gave me. One was like orange something, another one's like cookie something. I can't remember, but it was both. It was all lovely. It's just there's not a lot that I haven't liked, to be fair.
Excellent. Well, I hope you keep experimenting and keep figuring out which one is better for you, and then eventually you'll be able to let everyone know, hey, this one, when I'm fighting, when I'm training, this is what I like to do.
Right.
Be an advocate just for that.
Yeah. I mean, if anybody wants to hook it up and like, let me try them all. I mean, whatever. At this point, we're just like,
call Gabe Osborne. I think he has a guy. Anyway.
Oh, hey, Gabe.
How you doing?
Oh,
how you doing?
Buff it out, girl. But yeah, like right now we're just like we're one of our buddies actually grew some in his backyard, and that I can't. Tim, what did oh gosh, I don't know. Whatever. I can't even. We had a seed and we brought it from Vegas, and our homie like grew it here, and it turned out just beautiful and amazing. And yeah, it's just such an amazing thing, and it's crazy you could like grow it in your own backyard, and like a solution for any ailment shouldn't be so hard to get. But like luckily cannabis is, I mean, you can grow it in a freaking backyard. It's amazing.
You heard it here. You heard it from Gina Mazany. Did I say that right?
Yeah, you killed it. Actually, that was really good. That was really great.
What?
Good job, Gabe.
I researched that for like 3 days and practiced like all day. Mazany. I didn't want to say Mazany.
Mazany makes it sound crazier than what I really am.
Yeah, no, you are quite the peach. And
thanks.
you know what? You could be on our show anytime. We'll get you on Medical Center next time.
Heck yeah, let's go.
All right. We're going to go ahead. Gina Mazany. Championship. She is a victory. She's the victor. Thank you for joining us. This is Ganja Beach Radio. That's Gina Mazany.
Thank you so much for having me. It was nice to be on here.
Thank you. All right.
All right. We'll see you soon.
One. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Bye.
All right. So we have a few minutes left, and we're going to do an auction. We're going to try this again. Now that we have a bunch of people in the room, we're going to try to give away this Tommy Chong signed poster, drawn, painted. Well, this will be a print, but it was illustrated by Nugtopia. I am some kind of high right now. We are going to go ahead and start this bid at $125. That's right, it's $125. It is going to a charitable cause, Cannamoms. They help give children their medication. They flip the bill for those children who can't afford it, who are not fortunate. But they are fortunate to have Nugtopia and Tommy Chong who want to help out with the cause. $125 is an absolute steal for this right here. All right. It is a real signed poster. Make sure to support Cannamoms. Let's start the bid at $125. That's right, $125. Get your poster, get your signed poster, your Tommy Chong poster. Get it right now. Your Tommy Chong signed poster, get it right now. Nugtopia here on Ganja Beach Radio. $125. It is an absolute steal. You could show it to your friends and be like, that right there, Tommy Chong signed it with his hands. Yeah. And Gabe Osborne, he touched it too. He put it in the envelope and sent it out to you. And that's what we're going to do. That's right, Gabby Frazier. You're going to join Cannamoms. You're going to do Cannamoms stuff. That's right, Eddie. Eddie. Don't think I didn't see the comment about my hair. My beautiful, luxurious hair. I know you like it, Eddie. Everybody wishes they had hair like Gabe Osborne. Except Howard Stern. He has way better hair than Gabe Osborne. Kind of like Ricky's hair. Ricky, Herbgasm Ricky. You know him. He's been on our show. He's part of the show. And he's on there. He's got this crazy, awesome hair. I don't have hair like that. I want to be like that. Gabby says, fucking Tommy Chong, guys. And it benefits Cannamoms. And it benefits those children who need that money for their medication. That's what they do. They flip the bill. Eddie loves my hair. He wants to take his hands and he wants to put his fingers all through it. Look at this. We need this in VR. Play with Gabe Osborne's hair. Just so sexy. All right. $125. We are starting the bid. The bid has already started. If you want this, all you need to do is put $125 there in the comments and you'll be getting this. It goes that way. You'll be getting this guy. That one. Damn cameras. It's where the pen is pointing. That way. There you go. You'll be getting this guy. $125. That can be yours. What an amazing Christmas gift for that friend. Maybe your friend is Gabe Osborne and you want to buy this because you'll be helping out a cause, Cannamoms. And then you also be buying your friend Gabe Osborne a signed print of Tommy Chong, illustrated by Nugtopia, of course. But Tommy Chong, his signature is on it. What? Insane. And you get it for $125. That's nothing. That is nothing. Do I have $125? Do I? No. I don't. I have one, two. I would buy it, but I don't have any of the money. And I'm not allowed to win it. I'm not allowed to bid on it. And there's no room in my studio. I can't get another Nugtopia poster. I almost own them all. $125, it can be yours. If you have a friendola, a lady friend, a man friend, a friend with money, tag their name. Tag a friend with money with tag money with name. Tag a friend with money. Tag their name. Tag them and say, dude, you can win this poster. We're auctioning it off right now. There is 6 minutes left. And we'll be able to give away this poster tonight for $125. I mean, unless things get crazy and we go to 150, 175, 200, 300. But right now, it ain't looking too good. $125 is an absolute steal. All you gotta do is put your name. Put your name in the comment. Don't put your name in the comment. That's to win a big wiener. Yes, no. Put the money. Put the money in the comment. And you can win this poster. We've had big wieners. We had Gina Mazany. We had Chef Mary Adams. We had Dr. Lonnie. We had Herbgasm Ricky. We had Gabby Frazier. That's right. I said it. Gabby. We had Kyle. Sorry, Cole. Get them all mixed up all the time. The prettier one. Oh, I'm gonna get beat up for that one. Anyway. Yeah. Cole. We had Cole on here. Coolest guy. One of the sexiest men in cannabis. I'm like number 5 and he got like to number 1. I was so mad. Damn you. If it wasn't for him and the 4 others ahead of me, I'd be number 1. Oh, you guys are killing me. Guys, $125 would change my night. I'm just telling you right now, Cannamoms wants you guys to have this Cheech and Chong print. It is signed by Tommy Chong. Cheech and Chong. That is one. That's Chong. Like Cheech and Chong, he's the Chong half. And he signed it. Tommy Chong, Cheech Marin, Nugtopia, Cole. He went ahead and drew this amazing artwork. And Tommy was like, that's dope. And he's like, I'm going to sign it. And he signed it. And he says, I signed it, man. Where do I send it now? And he's like, send it out to Florida. Because we're going to use it for charity. Cannamoms need some money for the children. Do it for the children. All right. Well, give me my music back. Guys, what an amazing night. I mean, I'm so happy. I spoke to an MMA fighter, UFC fighter, Gina Mazany, lightweight champion. I think it's a lightweight champion. 121.5 pounds. My Lord. She must float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. She's insane. She was grappling. She was talking about grappling. She's not kidding. And that ninja toe. Don't get caught. All right. That's it. We are closing the auction. And now it is available at $150 for sale at Nugtopia.net. That's right. You cannot use your 30% discount on that. But you can go on there. It's going for a good cause. Make sure to tag your friends in that, so that they know. If they have $150 laying around, say, hey, get me this for Christmas. Put it on your wish list. And you can send a message over to Nugtopia. Just find them on Facebook. Send them a message. Say, hey, I got you $150 right here. If you really want to be nice, though, you'd be like, yo, I got you $200 right here. $200 make me holla. That's what I'm saying. Boys and girls, I hope you guys had fun tonight. We had such an amazing time. Good night.